Welcome everybody to DFK at Midnight. I am Bless, your host, and next to me is my lovely wife and co-star, Mrs. Bless. And I just wanted to go over some hero analysis with everybody and, say hi to chat, let everybody know that sometimes you don't know the right hero to pick. Sometimes you don't know which hero is the best for PvP. Maybe there's one better for PvE. Maybe there's ones that you can buy cheaper for professions. And so I'm going to cover some of that tonight. My wife here, Sarah.
Oh, we're using real names now?
Doxed you. I totally doxed you, but
you said you use cover names.
Cover names. I screwed it up already.
Okay.
Anyway. Welcome to chat. Hopefully we'll have some people flooding here in a minute. Let's see if I can come join stream.
You gave away my real identity.
No, I didn't. I can edit that out later.
No, you can't.
Okay. So, first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to bring up my fancy chart here. And this is a chart that you can also find on the DeFi Kingdom's website in the documents. It shows the base primary stats for each class. So when you're looking for a class specifically, the best class that you're going to be able to find, you want to find the class that has those highest primary stat growth in comparison to that specific class, right? So if you're looking for a warrior, and I went over this in the last video, but I'm going to do it a little more in depth this time. So obviously for the warrior, it's strength, knight, vitality, and endurance. Archer, dex, intellect, wisdom for wizard, wisdom for priest, and as it goes down, you can see which ones are most beneficial for each individual class. Now this is at a PvP standpoint, right? So, and you also need to understand what each stat is going to do for your class. So you can customize it to build it whatever way you want, but you still need to base it off of the highest primary stat growth percentage. Your subclass does play a part in this, so you want to make sure that, for example, you want a good tank, and the best tank in the game, in my opinion right now, is the paladin. So if you have a paladin and you want to focus on tanking, for example, you'll have vitality in your main class, and we'll bring one up here in a second, and the subclass is just as important if you're going to min-max, right? So you'll find, this is a website you use called dfkanalytics.com. So we'll look up the paladin, and we will go to, let's just say we want our primary growth stat, our blue stat, to be vitality. We can just say double vitality. We'll go with that. All right, and we have a couple paladins here. None really too special. But if you were to look at these three at a glance, which one do you think is going to get the best vitality boost? I'm going to tell you right now, it's going to be the paladin warrior. That subclass on warrior has higher vitality than the monk and the priest. Almost positive. And if I'm not sure, that's why I go back to this chart. See which one has higher vitality out of a monk. What was the other one? Priest. Vitality for the priest is 50. For the warrior it's 65, and I think the other one was monk is 60. So like I said, we know by looking at the sub, the benefit for the priest, you're getting a 16.5% increase. Like I said, the base vitality for the paladin, go back to the chart again, 80%. That blue stat gives you another 2 on top of that. So an 82% growth increase, right? Just from the blue stat. The purple is exactly the same. It works a little bit different when it comes to the training quests, and I'm sure it's going to be, from what I've heard, it'll be, the purple stat will be more effective, just like it is in the training quests. For the duels, maybe even arena, they haven't released that information yet, so again, it's just speculation. But you see that the total for this paladin priest, you get a 98.5% growth, right? And so when you're going to level, you take a look at your growth percentages and you say, what do I want to put my stats in? What do I want to use that one stat, that Gaia bonus? And you have the option to pick that first stat, and that first stat up top is that's the one that is guaranteed. But you can also get, you can get a secondary, you get a rarity bonus at every 5 levels, and then you can get, like I said, that bonus stat. So potentially you want to amplify what the paladin is going to do best, pertaining to how you want to create your character. You can see that the paladin is well-rounded in strength, 80%, endurance, 80%, but because of that purple or even blue, it's the same. It's going to be the same here at the top for the paladin, because purple and blue only give that 2%. And the priest, because it's the subclass, compared to the monk and warrior subclass, it adds that 16.5 for a total of 98.5 growth percentage, right? So we'll look at the monk. It's going to be, how is it higher? That is insane. What did we miss here?
I think you just messed up.
I did not mess up. Monk vitality 60%. Warrior vit. I think DFK analytics messed up.
Maybe your chart's wrong.
Well, my chart is for primary stat growth percentage, and it should mirror. That's crazy. Wow, learned something new. I would have to double check that. Priest 16.5. See, it's given the same percent. But anyway, these are things that you want to check and double check and do your own research on. Now, don't take anything I say for gospel. Do your own research. I'm still digging into this, trying to min-max my heroes as best as possible. So we'll see what comes with it. I'm going to get rid of the secondary vitality, that way we can look at some subclasses, some other subclasses, and look. Summoner, 16.5. You figure if you find, if there is any, nope, none exist. Only paladin summoners. Let's get rid of these. Let's look at monks. Alright, so the monk has a 6, like it says on the chart, it has 60%. A warrior, on the other hand, base should be 65. It's 67 because this one has, specific warrior has blue vitality. Alright, so that's kind of going into the analysis of each individual hero. You want to find those correct stats depending on how you want to build this character. This warrior would be a good tank because it has blue vitality and it has green endurance, so it's going to be really tanky. Again, it all depends on what you're looking for in a hero. So we're going to try to narrow that down. So if we get any feedback in chat, if anybody has any questions about anything, feel free to talk in there and we'll go through that. I'm not seeing anything in chat, so if anybody's saying something, I don't see anything. Oh, there's it. Kirby. Hey, Kirby. The pop-out one was not working for some reason. We'll close that one out. There we go. Well, welcome Kirby and whoever else is viewing. I can't really see right now. All these screens up. Kirby, you got any questions about anything? About heroes? About any specific class? I wanted to try to do a base analysis of everything individually. I want to get feedback from whoever's watching if they have questions about professions, where they should go for which heroes. Frisky came into the chat. Did he? Welcome, Frisky. If you want to join me, Frisky, I can send you an invite. Maybe you can pump my stream numbers. Hello, world. Let's see if I can hit up Discord. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you mean Frisky came into Discord. Yeah. I don't think he's in there anymore, though. Frisky Fox. He was in general. Is he still in there? I haven't seen him talk in a while. I had Discord open. Get their attention. So this is where you can find a lot of information, is obviously in the Discord. We'll get back to hero analysis here in a second, but right now let's just go through the Discord and talk about that. Sound good? Hello and welcome. Oh man, find whichever heroes work best for you. I'm ready to trade it for an egg, to be honest. I was trying to get as many as I could. So, announcements here. We'll go through some of these announcements really quick and then we'll get back to hero analysis if anyone didn't understand what's going on here. These are the winners of the pet contest. And basically what it was is they wanted you to make up a pet that my girlfriend got a yellow egg in her
second hero. She just bought the hero 2 days ago.
I still haven't got a yellow egg. Of course, I stopped mining for a while because of obvious reasons, but I might go back to it. But the one good miner I have, I've been using on Training Quest because the stat's so high. But the pet quest was basically pick a quest or come up with like a quest or a story about a pet that you would like to see in the game, and what egg does it come from. So
You didn't do that?
I did. They didn't pick mine.
They never pick yours.
They never pick mine. It's okay. There's tons of people that have amazing ideas out there.
You're right.
And I mean, that's what's good about the DFK community, is they have so many people willing to promote the game and give feedback, and the developers, moderators, the community managers, the entire team is receptive to that. I wonder if Frisky will come in right now. Let's see. See if we can get Frisky to come in here. Ah, he's away. I have 40. I got like a minute slow-mo on Discord right now. People must have been spamming. It's okay. I entered so many and built stuff and paintings, etc., but everyone is giving other places.
Your major announcement.
Yeah, you gotta keep my head on straight. This was the announcements. Monday they did the AMA in Discord, and they did the summons for the Crystalville Gen Zeros. And then yesterday was the Perilous Journey raffle survivors and the created. So total they did like 400. I think it was 27. Today is
over.
I don't know. Frisky came in chat, hyped it up, and we'll see. They might be working. They might be burning the midnight oil, man. I don't know. Might be burning the midnight oil.
Frisky said in minutes, so probably in the next few hours.
I don't know. I mean, you would figure, like, what, something would come up on the docks? You said the boats. See any change? A lot of people are standing by in Discord waiting for this update. This is what today it says: Crystal Veil Hero release. So today they've been working all day on trying to get the hero release done on Crystal Veil. The surprise event is when they're all gonna dox.
What would the reason be to bridge tonight anyway? Just to summon?
The reason to bridge tonight anyway, I mean, if you were around for when people started trying to transfer funds, when Crystal Veil initially came out, it took a long time for people's Jewel and X Jewel to get through. So maybe they want to release it early in the morning. So if there are any problems,
Does that mean the tavern will be open too?
if they're supposed to Crystalvale Hero release. So to me, that means that heroes will be available. They should be. The Gen Zeros should already be dropped. So, and because otherwise there can't be any on Crystalvale. There's not going to be any heroes on Crystalvale. The Gen Zeros are going to have to be dropped, and maybe they're claimed on Crystalvale already. And then once they summon them, people are gonna try to get those new heroes. So there hasn't been a new announcement. That's the most recent one. And that was, now it's 2 days ago. Not a full 2 days, but regardless. I mean, it looks like they're just chilling in chat. But let's just keep doing our thing. Yeah, the tavern should be open.
Can you read that?
Yeah. There's a good point. If released now and there are delays with people's heroes taking forever to bridge, people are going to freak with DFK, staff crashes for the night. Might as well wait till the AM. I think they're going to, obviously they're working, he said, in a couple minutes. Hopefully that doesn't mean like, yeah, I'll be there in a minute. You know, the saying like,
your minute?
It's been a minute. No, not my minute.
Oh, your minute's like a couple hours.
Yeah, well,
I'll be there in a minute.
I'm talking about the saying that's like,
Oh.
I ain't done that in a minute. Like,
That's a hot minute.
yeah, it's a hot minute. Sup, Sergeant? Sergeant Filthy McNasty. Sergeant Filthy McNasty in the house, y'all.
I like nasty.
She does. No details on that.
Anyway.
Hero analysis. That's what we're doing.
Yeah, the nastiest. That's right.
I still don't understand how a monk.
He says, tell him about your DFK origin story.
Tell me about your DFK origin story. Okay. I didn't come to DeFi Kingdoms until January, which was pretty much the peak, which was like the worst time to join. But the only reason I followed, only reason I was led, to DFK was that I was really bullish on Harmony, because I thought it was an overlooked crypto. I felt like Harmony was already capable of doing everything. They're still only using one shard, the shard 0. So when they actually start implementing those other shards, like, how is that going to affect the transfers? It should speed up the transfers. It should actually make it to where those blocks are going through. And I'm not 100% on exactly how the sharding technology works on Harmony, but from what I read, they have multiple shards to use. So maybe they're trying to DFK and them and all the other, cryptos that are working with Harmony. They're trying to perfect it to get that finality rate down. I think that's one of the things Harmony was working on, was that on their finality rate. And so basically I followed Harmony, and DFK came in the picture because obviously DFK is on HarmonyNet for Serendel, and I was holding a lot of Harmony, and so that brought me to DFK, and I didn't know much about it. I loved games. I loved RPGs. I didn't know what to expect, but I had high hopes. And everyone that I talked to when I first came into the Discord was like, hey, best thing you can do is get a 10 out of 10 or close to a 10 out of 10 Gen 1 and start from there. So I bought a common Gen 1 warrior with like 7 or 8 out of 10 summons left and paid 40 something jewel, and it was at like $17 a jewel. So I paid $700 for a common Gen 1 warrior. And so I just been sticking with the community and trying to pretty much every day, and my wife can tell you that I've...
It's a problem. I have to sign you up for AA meetings.
Yeah,
that's how much of a problem.
If anyone hears anything about like a program for people that needs what is it, like mental? Do you think it's mental?
Don't.
It's like a psychological disease program that I have a problem. And the first part is admitting that I have a problem.
And you're just admitting.
So if anybody knows about a program like that, feel free to shoot me an email. It's dfk@midnight@gmail.com. Yeah, I think a lot of people do. Maybe some of the people don't necessarily have so much of a problem with DFK. I think a lot of people are just addicted to posting memes in Discord. It seems like people do that more than actually play DFK. But that's kind of the result of what's been going on because of... And obviously this game is in its infancy still because they're still using the beta site.
Is it kind of like gambling?
Is it kind of like gambling? Crypto? In general?
I mean, I know that you receive money, but not like... But you give into it and give, and you give so you can get. And it builds up.
Well, I mean, it is gambling in the sense... He's like, definitely like gambling. It's gambling in the sense that... Well, I mean, it is. It is smarter because if you take $1,000 and you take it to your financial institution and you put it in a savings account, mm-hmm. Your APR or your APY, you're going to get like maybe 1% annually. So you could make like 1% of your $1,000, you know, so like exactly an investment. But when the market tanks like this, and what I've learned from being in crypto is when it comes down and you feel that the project that you're investing in, the crypto project that you're investing in, when it goes down, if you really trust it, that's an opportunity to buy because people are scared. They want to get out of the market because it's dipping down. You know, when Bitcoin at the end of last year hit its all-time high, people are like, oh, it's just going to keep going up. And so people FOMO'd in. The fear of missing out. That's what FOMO means. I don't know if you knew what that means.
I'm sorry, what?
FOMO. You know what FOMO means?
No.
Fear of missing out.
Oh. I didn't know that.
Now you know. If you guys didn't know, that's what it means. I'm sure you do. With those, yeah. I mean, there's no point in putting it in a savings account. You're not getting any yield. So these liquidity pools is what really attracted people to DFK. But that was a good thing. That those liquidity pools are here. Let's look at them. So here's the liquidity pools. So this is just the annual percentage rate. If you compound what you're earning and put it back in there, you can actually turn your APR into APY. Yeah, fear, uncertainty, doubt is FUD, the opposite. So when people get fearful, they're uncertain about the crypto. They begin to doubt the crypto. It drops, and they're like, I'm losing a lot of money. What some people do is they'll put it into stable coins to hold their current value. So if stable coins start peaking, it shows that people are transferring out of some of these altcoins. These altcoins have a very high potential. He is. I have it on good authority that the Gen 0 crystals have been airdropped now, just checking things before launch. Okay, so he did say they have been airdropped, just like I said. So if you got a Gen 0, what the fuck is that?
It's a potato.
That's not a potato.
That's a potato.
I don't know. You guys tell us what this is. I don't know.
It's like a potato with honey dripping down on it.
It might be a peach. Is that a peach?
That's an apple.
Is it an apple? I got deleted. It was too sexual for someone. That's what I thought it was. It was a peach. So apparently, you mean bask in the peace. It's time to take the project to the next level. Kupo sent a gift of 10 Gen Zeros. It's not working. They're all gonna go back through the stream if they do and see that the stream was mostly me watching Discord, because Frisky, you're stealing all the glory. He basically is. I appreciate that you guys that have joined, though. And if you do have any questions, feel free. I click harder on it. I don't think it's working. Let me tell me this link's broken. Hey dude, your link is broken and you are live on YouTube. Who? No. What he did is just make like a snippet. Like I could do the same thing. I just take I take the snipping tool. Yeah. I mean, people were getting in trouble for that a while back. I guess they've chilled out. We're focused on the future. That's what people are here for, and that's what we are building. Yeah, see if anybody else. Slow-mo.
Sergeant McFlip, not Steve.
I'm thinking Heroes pump right now with this release. Oh, what is your big picture DFK plan? Me right now, all my money is in Perilous Journey Heroes, to be completely honest. Not all of it. Some of it's in the liquidity pool. But I'm betting that the Perilous Journey Heroes are going to get a significant special quest that they spoke about. When that actually drops, I don't know. But I'm going to try to accumulate as many good Perilous Journey heroes that I can, because the way I look at it, if only a certain amount of heroes are able to do this special quest, and it's more beneficial for them to do it, maybe it doesn't even cost stamina. Maybe they can do it like twice a day for free. I don't know. It's speculation. But yeah, exactly. And then I think they were talking about after they did PJ, since it was so successful, that they were going to do future burn things like that. And I was supposed to have a meeting with Sunbear today. He sent me an email, but I guess they got so busy that he couldn't link up with me. He's on now. I guess they got a lot of people trying to actually dreamers on. Do you mean like what I'm trying to do with my wallet, how to make gains, my big picture DFK plan, or where I want to see the project go? I mean, I don't know if I completely answered your question or not. Do you think Crystal will increase in value more than Jewel short term as people are looking to buy Summon and Crystal Veil, or will Jewel Crystal price equalize because same summons costs in each realm? They will equalize. At the very right now, as soon as they drop this, some people are going to go crazy for these new classes and spend more money than they need to. Over time, they will equal out. Because people aren't going to stay in Crystal Veil for a long time if they can go back, if they can just send their Gen 0 over to Sarandel and summon for cheaper. Does that make sense, Dan? Do you think Crystal will increase in value more than Jewel short term as people are looking? So I would say the very short term, Crystal will probably pull away for I don't know how many days. I wouldn't even say a week. I'd say after a week, people are gonna be like, why am I spending so much money summoning in Crystal Veil when I can just transfer my Gen 0 over to Sarandel and do it for cheaper? So basically, the people that at the very beginning of Crystal Veil that threw thousands and thousands of dollars and then just claimed and sold their crystal outright, that was the best decision. And so that's probably what I'm going to do in the future, unless they change how they're dropping the liquidity pools. That seems to be the best thing to do with the tokens. And DFK big picture. The big picture was answered. How about DFK big picture? Yeah. Let's see what here classes have to level up in CV only. No, they said that you would be able to transfer them back and forth. And actually, they've said that in Sarandel will actually get all the new content first, outside of obviously the Gen Zeros that are dropping sometime. We don't know. I haven't seen anything yet in chat. I mean, you're watching Discord with me. What is it? People's lives are about to change. Is it pumping right now or something? Am I not? Yeah, that'll be a non-issue, because the next thing that they're doing after this Gen 0 drop, I think people are just, I mean, leveling is going to be the same thing. They'll probably bring out the same stuff that they have in Cyrodiil, put it on Crystal Veil, and then when they're ready to release the profession quests, the level 10 profession quests, which isn't actually required, you don't have to be level 10, you just have to have level 10 points in that specific profession in order to do the profession quest. So they said from the very start that Sarandel will get all the new content. Obviously, they can't give Crystal Veil Gen Zeros to you on Sarandel. I think what they want is Sarandel is going to be the primary, and even though Crystal has less max circulating supply, with them putting Jewel as a burn mechanic on Crystal Veil, they're actually increasing the value of did I say that right? Did I say crystal? They're using Jewel as a burn mechanic on Crystal Veil. They're actually increasing the value of Jewel because of that burn mechanic. And that burn mechanic hasn't even started yet. So when people actually start interacting to do things on Crystal Veil, they have to use Jewel. Now it's not going to be huge amounts of Jewel. It should be equivalent to 1 is what they've said. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people are already there. I mean, if you're level, was it take level 8? I think it takes level 8 and you can get over 20, if I'm right. But it's really hard to do with these level 0 quests. Or maybe it caps out. They don't have, all the information on the docks. So I just try to gather as much information as I can and then go from there. Does anybody have any conflict with what I'm saying there? Is that making sense? I keep wasting stamina trying to get those damn pages. Only got 1 so far. I spend a lot of time in Discord, and I try to watch what the devs are talking about. Yeah, the tips that they have, and this is what I've been doing, is take your three best heroes with the highest stat, send them to whatever specific trainer. Like here, let's see what I can. I don't know how much stamina I got left right now, but we'll look at it. So you want to take your 3 best heroes with the highest stats, no matter what they are. If you have one that's 25 strength, you have one that's 27 vitality, you want to take those 3, and then the rest, forget training quest, throw them all in the professions. The way that the developers explained it was that you only need about 3 heroes, and you'll be able to get enough pages to where you'll be able to trade, even if you have duplicates. I wouldn't worry about trying to buy pages that you don't have right now. This is a 3-month event. We're going to have 3 months for people to collect all these pages. And people are going to have so many pages, they're going to drop in price. I was looking in DGen chat on Discord, and somebody was like, how much for this page? And they're like, the going rate's an egg. And I'm like, I'm not paying an egg right now when pets are about to hatch, when the pages are going to last for another 2.5 months. I'm going to wait until like the last 3 weeks. I have heard that the pages, once you complete them, you get the 9 pages, and then there will be a special event for the 10th page. You combine those, and that will give you a special quest. So there's all these things that they've promised, and they're trying to release, these things on time. They give you all this hype, and they have so many plans. It's just implementing them fast enough to keep the community interested. And they have a good marketing idea, I believe. I don't think a lot of people anticipated Jewel to drop, or Crystal to drop the way it did. That wasn't only because of FUD, that was also the market itself. I sent €6 per batch, and we've been doing these for 2 weeks now? That's 13 weeks down. Well, I think and you don't have any pages yet? What stat heroes are you using? Because if they're not like around 30, you have a very low chance of success. They actually put out a percentage thing I can bring up in a second. So this is strength. I use a DK. I only got 3 attempts. I don't have enough stamina right now, but
Send another announcement.
they just put another announcement out. Okay, I'll look at it once again. 1 page so far. It depends on your heroes, Merrick. just make sure you're using the ones that have the highest stats. Like what heroes are you using? What's the stats on the heroes? I mean, I've gotten 5 out of 5 on this guy, and he's 29 a couple times, but most of the time I get 2 out of 5 or 3 out of 5. Occasionally I'll miss them all. I'll bring up that chart in a second, like I said. Did you see the chart on that, Merrick? Is that Merrick? Okay, I need to make sure I'm saying it right. Alright, so this guy's 29. I don't think I would go. I hate that thing. You see, that was 3 out of 3. I got 2 out of 3. No pages. I only have 2 right now. And so, you know, as long as you get 1, like I said, there's 12 weeks. Hopefully you get lucky enough to where you can get the rest. Let me bring up that new announcement. Alright, so let's see what's going on. Announcement. Okay. Good release day, Kingdom. The time has finally come. Thousands of Sarandel heroes streamed across the waters on a perilous journey to discover the harsh and beautiful land of Criswell. Some returned, others did not, but their sacrifices were not in vain. Now the way has opened for all heroes to make that journey themselves. And with the increased power flowing into the snowy tundra, Magnar has awoken along with the portal he guards. Soon, a new set of heroes will step forth and spread across the land. Portal. The portal has opened and Magnar has finally awoken to assist in the summoning ritual. A whole new set of heroes will be entering the realm and joining their compatriots in glory. Not so much because they don't get the PJ badge. On first visit, view the spectacular animatic of the portal opening for the first time. Summon a new hero with the assistance of 2 heroes that you own or 1 hero. Okay, so I mean it looks like you can start bridging now. Yeah, those are actually potentially low. I think you're probably in the 30 percentile range. So what I would do is I would focus. I mean, it's really up to you. I don't know how many heroes you have, but the 2 high, I have a 27, 20. I would use those 2, and if they're close to leveling, or even if you really want to try to get the pages, find something that. Here, I'll come back to this. I'll read the rest of this in a second. Let me see here. There's a stat chart here somewhere. They put a lot. There it is. Okay. So between, let's say you're 22 and 23, right? So your average, the expected success rate between, that's around a 33 percentile chance. You're 20, yeah, all the way to 24. So anything under 25 has less than a 40% chance of success. So you're probably seeing a lot of X's. Ideally you want to have a stat that is over 30. I'm doing pretty good at 29, but even then I'm still in this 40 percentile. I mean, I wouldn't even, those characters, I think that would be the best thing to do. However you want to, I mean, you can try to calculate and see if you're getting more experience from doing the training quest, but if you're failing them, you're not getting much experience. I think it's a better average to just send them on their profession quests and keep doing that continually, especially if they're lower level. And there's so many heroes for sale right now. I mean, you might be able to find something that is cheap that has an average success rate of 45, 47. Yeah, but if you I mean, that's what it seemed like, but I think if you're not at this 40%, if you're not at that 40% line right there, I still think the XP is going to be less. I think it still depends on success rate. I think maybe the XP might be on par between 35% and 40, but you're definitely getting more experience when you get above this line. So I think you're right in between. Baseline is 15 XP per 5 stamina at a loss. Like what did I just get on the DK? Oh, he's already gone. Thief ready? Hold on. Not thief. Archer. I got 2 at 29. I mean, you could look at it that way. So one success is worth 10 stamina, essentially. I think it depends on how much experience that character or hero is getting on average from the profession quest. As far as I think the XP is better. Sorry, babe. I think the XP is better, but the thing is it worth it to get about the same amount of experience at between a 30 and 35% gain? Or should you wait until you get a little bit more in a particular stat and then do it at the higher rates? It's really basically everybody's individual call. But what the devs have suggested is use your 3 highest stat characters and send the rest of them on your profession quest. Right, that's what I'm saying. All quests that require 5 stamina from you gives you 15 baseline for that 5 stamina. Then you get bonus XP for whatever loot you bring back. Yeah, see, 1 success here, 75 XP. I mean, it's not bad experience, but again, this guy has 29 dexterity. And if you're losing more than you're winning, I started a chart for a while, and it looked like some of my heroes were below average on the training quests. I mean, now would be a good time to buy a shit ton of heroes, just cheap ones, and just send them. I think they just updated something because I've never seen that of it before. Bridge Heroes Tiers. You guys see this yet? Select a hero to bridge. Now, I can't think of a reason why I would go to Crystal Vale right now. Why isn't it allowing you to bridge? Okay, they want you to bridge tiers so you can. I thought your inventory was already over there. Is it not? Wait, hold on. Did they change it? Because it did show your inventory before. Okay, so now you have to bridge items. No, you can't. Yeah, so they're allowing people to bridge the tiers so they can do summons. But I can't think of a reason to send a hero unless I want to summon over here. But why would I want to summon over here when Jewel is 214 and Crystal's 330? The only reason I would do that is I don't know why. They already put some up for sale. I'm pretty sure that you're on the tavern in there. They're not cheap. 6,000 times 3. Well, if you got $18,000, you can get yourself a Crystal Vale. Wait, what was the other class? Seer, Berserker. They didn't even release the new one yet, did they? Oh wait, it's Sage. Seer, Berserker, Seer, Sage. Yeah, if you can find $18,000 in your couch cushions, let me know. I'm gonna check mine. Hey, when we moved the couch the other day, we did find that vape juice under there.
Yeah, but that's it. No change or dollar bills or.
All the changes in the truck or in your purse.
Yeah, all
or on top of the refrigerator.
Kids' toys and the vape juice.
Yeah. Sage. Wow, that is that's a beautiful. Wow, that's crazy. Well, not very many people. So I'm wondering why are people transferring them over? Why are people transferring their heroes over? Maybe I should read the rest of that announcement. Let's see if that gives us any clarity. Okay. Open your airdropped or summon hero crystals. More heroes means more food and more booze. The tavern is a bustling hub of activity now where you can view, buy, sell, and rent out your heroes. View hero catalog of heroes summoned in Crystal Vale. View a specific crystal hero by ID. Send a hero to a friend, relative, a shady person you met in the Security Basics channel. NFT agent. Buy heroes fresh out of the portal. Sell your heroes for a pile of crystal. List your heroes to be used in the summoning ritual. So maybe people are hoping to send them over and sell them for crystal? Is that what they want? They want to procure crystal? I mean, if you can't sell them for jewel, you can try to sell them for crystal, I guess. Shapeshifter is new advanced. What? You gotta be trolling me. I thought all we got was Seer Berserker. Oh, you're talking about, so Seer and Berserker gives you Shapeshifter? Did they put that out? Keep your eye out for rare combinations in the Mystery Advanced class. They're not always what they seem. Okay, I mean that sounds legit if they're not always what they seem. We're excited to announce that we've airdropped over 400 Gen 0 hero crystals. Wait, what? We were excited to announce that we've airdropped over 400 Gen 0 hero crystals to their respective winners tonight. If that's you, head to the portal and open that crystal, and may the odds be ever in your favor. On the topic of heroes, yeah, we got Berserker, Seer. So someone must have already. I thought I just looked at it. I figured the class would have already popped up. If I'm on Crystal Vale, why wouldn't it? Not always what they seem. Shouldn't I see one? I just shouldn't be able to. It's all in general chat. I guess let's go to the portal and check it out. Oh, I see what people are trying to do. Trying to rob people of summons. Not very many heroes over here for hire. The people that are going to be able to afford to do summons over here are probably got their own heroes they can summon with, so I think these guys are kind of, for lack of a better word, pissing in the wind trying to sell their heroes for this much. Maybe not the Gen 0, obviously, but didn't it say click? Oh, they're talking about the infused crystal. Just for summons. The Archdruid has been hard at work tweaking the portal to ensure that higher level heroes can harness their powers properly using Gaia's tiers. When tiers are added for heroes over level 5, they will now properly enhance the summoning ritual and provide a boost to the summoned hero. For those that added tiers during previous summons, you will receive a greater atonement crystal for every 10 bonus Gaia tiers that were used. Previously, we had said that we would retroactively provide the summoning bonus to heroes that were affected. As time moved on, the difficulty of such a task grew as players summoned more and more. The Greater Atonement Crystal airdrop is our way of providing a greater or equivalent bonus to what is currently possible with the heroes that exist. The Atonement Crystal will be airdropped to the player that did the summoning, regardless of who owns the summoners now. The Greater Atonement Crystals grant the effect of having summoned with 2 random level 15 heroes and having paid maximum tiers. Okay, so that definitely hasn't happened yet, I don't think. Only one Greater Atonement Crystal can ever be applied to a given hero. Thanks as always for your continued support. The future for DFK is bright, and we look forward to bringing you even more amazing new features as always. Godspeed and good questing. Oh, and may the 4th be with you, or the 5th. No judgment. No point intended, I guess. Okay. So let's see what people are actually see, why would I even transfer a hero to Crystal Vale? Okay. Shapeshifter. So, I guess you need... If it has an archer, then somebody summon an archer. Damn, he must have dropped some bread on that. I guess people are trying to get over there to rent them out, because that seems like the only thing worth doing. So we will have a new Well, we're gonna have to have 2 more basic classes. Unless the shapeshifter can be used with these 4 and then a 3rd elite class? Oh, all new content comes to SD first. Well, let's bridge something, I guess. Goodbye, pirate. I guess I picked the worst time to stream tonight because of all this going on. People are trying to figure out what. Alright, Sergeant. Have a good night, buddy. What'd you get on the background? What, the cat was Layla was right here. Huh?
Yeah.
Okay, set it bridged. Let me check here to see if it's here. Because there's no. There's no quests over there yet. I don't think I checked. Let's see what they're renting for. I want to see what they're renting for, so I can. Gen 2s. 8, 11, 16. Okay. Might as well, if you got something with high summons, send it over and let somebody use it. I don't think I can see my own hires. Expensive to hire on Crystalville right now. Makes me wonder. Huh. So they've only opened a couple things, like they said in the announcement. I'm wondering if this would even be hired. To be honest, I thought people would have their own people that can afford to come over here and do summons. So just to recap for people, they did they did airdrop the Gen Zeros that people won on earlier in the week, Monday and Tuesday. And you can bridge over your own heroes. It looks like the only benefit for them right now is to either summon with them if you got a bunch of crystal, which I don't. Or hire them out like I'm trying to do with this one. Maybe somebody wants to fish her with luck. I don't know. And I did save this. Looks like Albus made this one. So what I'm wondering is if they're going to come up with 2 more basics, another advanced, and then those 2 advanced make a 3rd elite. But then they're going to have to come out with a lot more. A lot. I guess the benefit is being able to get like a berserker, a seer or a shapeshifter, and then send it back to Crystal Vale and start questing it. That'd be the only thing I can think of. If I'm looking at this right, let me just stretch this out. For people bad at math. Do a circle here, circle here. So these 2 would go together to make whatever the hell they come up with, but they're still gonna have to come out with, you know, the same amount of basic heroes they came out with, and unless they're doing something different with the shapeshifter. No idea. I haven't heard anything about additional classes. Maybe they're gonna keep it as a surprise. This is what I would think that they would do. And I think you guys get the picture here. Oh, don't I love paint. There we go. So beautiful. And then these 2 would come together to make something that matches the Dread. And then yeah. So we're potentially 4 more basic classes, 2 more advanced classes, another elite class. I should post this chart. Just say win. Perfect. I did leave one out. Oops. I left out the other approximately 2 years for now. That shouldn't be that long. I bet you they already got other classes. Because if they keep having to re-roll the Gen Zeros, I mean, Seems Tavern is cross-chain. I can buy heroes with crystal. If anybody watches this, or anybody watching right now, these summer ones, the Dragon Fruit Red Bull, really good. Second fave is definitely the blueberry. Yeah, I don't know why people are summoning in Crystal Vale. Maybe there's a higher percent chance to get a shapeshifter. I don't know. If I was summoning, I would have a better understanding of it, but no one's really... They're kind of keeping it a mystery. Unless they've already added it to... You know what we can do? No, because it says crystal next to it. Crystal... $87. Now, if they say that the Gen Zeros can only be on Crystal Vale, that doesn't make sense. Why can the Sarandel ones go to Crystal Vale and the Crystal Vale ones not go to Sarandel? I thought it was... You see, people are just like, oh, let's go over to Crystal Vale and summon. I threw one over there just for someone to hire. If they want to hire that pirate for 15 crystal, I have no problem turning into Jewel and throwing it back over. Yeah, Dan, that's what I would do. I mean, that's seems like some people are gonna hype buy them. I'm not doing that. I'm waiting. Even with the price low, I need to see a lot more content released. That's just my personal opinion. I want to see. Well, I'm not demanding it. What I'm saying is, before I transition to Crystal Veil. Yeah, see, that's exactly it's the same. I'm in the way. Hold on. Let's do this. Okay, so what they're saying here, why everyone breed at Crystal Veil and not says. Could just save the jewel or crystal you buy low until the floor drops. I mean, I think the smartest play is to just hold crystal, or is to hold jewel. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm gonna do. Why have a burn mechanic for jewel on Crystal Veil when everyone's just gonna go to Serendipity? It's gonna have to balance out. If Crystal doesn't balance with Jewel, I mean, until all the quests that are on Serendipity come out on CV, I don't even see the point. I sent that one over just to be hired, but other than that, it doesn't make much sense to me. I forgot one. Let's put our other circle here. We'll graffiti the rest of it in there. It's not big enough. Come on, graffiti. Not working. I need a marker. Crayon. Crayons always do the job. Beautiful. So if they go basic, advanced, elite, exalted, what could be next? What do you guys think? What do you got? What is higher than exalted? Hey, what's higher than exalted?
Higher than exalted?
Yeah, what if you're exalted, what can be higher than exalted? Like God? Supreme being. That's just what I was gonna do. There we go. Right? I should have just put Kupo in there. Let's just do that. Kupo. There we go. Fixed it. Later, man. Ow. Got hooked up. Not gonna lie, I would have sold. If I got one, I would have totally sold it. Alright, we'll drink that garbage. Hire me! That's that. I didn't think it made much sense. I see they're already dropping the price. Might as well. I mean, I'm not gonna say no to that much. to be super diluted by tomorrow. That's my advice. And then I would put it in Joule and wait for it to pump, and then sell it. If I got a Gen 0 and it was mythic, I would sell it. That way I can build my family a house, because that's the goal. So what's going on is, again, tonight, or Wednesday was the announcement for the Gen Zeros to get dropped. It ended up they worked late and they got it done early Thursday morning, and that's why I'm up and still here. And people have already started summoning. Some people sent people over for hires. So, I mean, yeah, that's what I would do if I got this in Gen 0. Because somebody's thinking about selling a Mythic Gen 0. They're like, will it change my life? Some people said no. If I sell it, I said yes. A couple other people said yes. If you sell it, transfer it to Joule, put it in a liquidity pool, or stake it, wait for Joule to go up to like anywhere close to 10, and then sell. I mean, I don't know if anybody saw how much that they're selling for, but they're not cheap. People are putting them over here for sale as well. And this doesn't make much sense to me. I mean, it's only sense. It makes only sense to me. So people are hoping to get some crystal and then maybe transfer to Joule, or maybe they just want crystal. I don't know. Who owns this? I guess it's for sale. Under catalog. No owner. No owner. I think a lot of people are trying to. There's one Ghost Bendigo. I'm kind of person that would like, you've won the $200 million lottery or whatever. I'd be like, lump sum, give me the lump. I mean, so it is kind of cool to see new. These are like space outfits. I'm interested to see like how their stats compare. Not on that website yet. I mean, they just dropped, so it's gonna be a minute. I didn't realize my resolution was turned down. Fixed it. Alright, I can't deal with the slow mode. Well, if anybody is in here, I'm just going to chill and do my thing, and you guys can watch what I do on a daily basis. Is go through DFK analytics and look for deals. How do I do this? That's not what I wanted to do. I want to share a different screen. It's Inception. Cat knows. Share screen. I want this one. Share. There we go. And then there we go. Thanks, buddy. No problem. I'll be here, just chilling, doing my thing. Anybody comes in, I'll ask questions. I'll answer them. No, that's the wrong link. What did I do that for? There we go. Well, what's going on is basically they dropped the Gen Zeros early this morning. It was announced to be Wednesday, but they worked through the night, and they got the Gen Zeros dropped. So everyone that got a Gen Zero in the raffles on Monday and Tuesday now have the Gen Zeros on Crystal Veil. So basically, you can send your own heroes from Serendel to Crystal Veil if you prefer to use the DFK chain platform. Right now, I don't see a point to do that unless you just really want. Yeah, I don't see why people would spend the extra money when they can just send their Gen Zero from Crystal Veil over to Serendel. I mean, unless you don't care about money, then I guess that's not really an option. Or, I mean, it doesn't bother you. But for me, I try to do the best I can to. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't make much sense to send anything over there. I sent one over just to see if I could get some hires. Because some people, obviously only have one Gen Zero. I got this guy up for 7 crystal per hire. I think people keep undercutting. If I go to the portal, it's not going to show mine because it doesn't. See, they just keep under. Everyone just keeps undercutting each other. And I don't think anybody knows the actual stats of any of these new classes. Nobody knows what the seer is. Well, I mean, I guess you can actually hold that thought. You can actually go to the back of the card. Let's see. So Let's look at Seer, Berserker, and I thought they put Shapeshifter on here. Do I need to like refresh it or something? There we go. Okay. They did it after I was already on here. Seer, Berserker. Let's see what they're good at. So the Seer's Wisdom, Intellect. So I want to pull my chart out. Let's pull the chart out. Let's compare them to what we already have. Let's look. What in the hell just happened? Okay, I don't know why I did that. Okay, so I know why it's doing that. The Seer and Berserker are basic classes, so they should be on par. Wisdom, same as Priest and Wizard, 70% int, same as a Priest, so I guess it's a healer. Vitality 50, Endurance 50, so it's actually weaker than a Priest. Where does it shine? 55 agility. Okay, so it has more agility than a Priest, but it has less endurance. So it's an agility. The Seer is an agility vitality based healer. Or DPS. Again, it's all speculated. What's up, Koopa? It looks speculative. But the Seer could very well be, because it looks like it matches up with the Priest very well. Hey, hey. Hey, hey. I've just been chilling. Going through these stats. I'm trying to match them. Okay, so we got a Berserker and stats. Okay, so 80%. Make it smaller. That's not what I want. Okay, so this is one of the Berserkers. So his base stats are similar to that of 80% strength. Okay, so he is unlike any other basic class. He is the new melee beast. So if you want a melee DPS, the Berserker is the best you can get as far as strength goes for the basic class. It's on par with the Paladin, which is insane. Although the vitality is 65, so it's farther back here. So basically what you could do is, I'm going to fix this later. I'm going to do it on my Excel spreadsheet that I have. This is just a quick one that I bring up. So I could put the Seer and the Berserker in here. Berserker would be base 80% strength, and the next highest is 65 vitality. Dex is 60%, endurance is 60%. So I mean, they're kind of increasing they're giving diversity. I mean, that's basically what's happened, is giving it some diversity. Oh yeah, there's tons of people selling them. But I think the cheapest ones were 18. The cheapest ones were 18K. So if you don't have $18,000 laying around, don't be looking for no Crystal Veil Gen Zeros just yet. But I mean, if you do, okay, so the only one I didn't look at was the Shapeshifter, and that's the advanced class, so I want to compare them to the advanced classes. So here we go. 80% agility, so the Shapeshifter is kind of like Archer, kind of like a ninja equivalent, right? A little bit less agility than the ninja. Second highest ability is dexterity at 70, so it's actually less, but it has higher vitality. So it's like a ninja, not as strong, but tankier. That makes sense. $1K Joule or 1,000 USD? I mean, that's basically what the growth stats are saying. I mean, obviously the subclass is going to take something into consideration, and then also the active abilities and the passive abilities will make a difference. But I'm not exactly sure how the duels are going to work or how arena is going to work. So the best thing I can do is speculate on how the primary stat growth percentage is going to work. Can y'all hear me okay? Am I loud enough? So yeah, Shapeshifter is a ninja equivalent. So you know what I think that we're gonna see is, since we already have a seer and a warrior, a seer and a berserker, they're basically the same thing as a caster, either wizard or priest, I don't know. Maybe a combination between the two. So now we potentially have another healing class. Potentially. And then they'll probably come out with something. They copied the priest, the warrior, and the ninja. That's basically what the seer, the berserker, and the shapeshifter have cloned. It could be. It could be. It could be just like a different kind of priest. Because isn't that potentially what a seer is? Is in other RPGs is kind of like a healer, maybe. Like they kind of did it, kind of like took a little bit from this, gave it more agility instead of endurance. I'm interested to put in all of those three on the chart. Then you'll have 5 advanced classes, and you'll have 2, 4, 6, 8. You'll have 10 basics, 5 advanced, and we don't know what the next elite will be yet, because they're going to have to come out with an additional 2 basic and another advanced before we can get another elite. Like I posted with you on top as the supreme being. They may not even go higher than... Is that even possible? Can you even get... Wouldn't you have to summon like perfect all the way? I can't even do the math. Let's say you have 10 summons, and your first summon, they're both Gen Zeros, and you summon two 10 out of 10s, and maybe it goes advanced, it would automatically go to 5, right? So once you hit advanced, the most you can have is 5. Two advanced, or an advanced with this one. That's what I'm thinking. But I'm trying to see like if it's even possible to summon high enough to get something that whatever is equal to a Dread Knight, if there could even be something higher than that. Like, what's the math on the summons there? Like, the advanced class have 5. So if you summon with advanced class, it goes to 4. And then you would have 4 left. You could potentially get a Dread Knight. You would have 3 left. So, I mean, yeah. It's possible. And if they're going to do another chain, they could even have, I don't know what's higher than Exalted. Basic, Advanced, Elite, Exalted. Advanced Elite, Advanced Exalted. I don't know. They used that word, Transcendent. In some of the genes, so maybe Transcendent would be the next one. Just a guess. You heard it first here. Transcendent is above Exalted. I don't know. It's a guess. It's a good guess. Get rid of that. Let's look at all the pretty ones. That is a lot of crystal. If you compare this wizard, if you compare a mythic with, let's go down. Let's go over here. I don't. Let's only look for Shapeshifter, Berserker, and here. Okay. They're going for, oh, wow. You could potentially do it right now, but it's going to be hard. If you fail at going up to the next class, you can only fail twice. Because 2 Gen Zeros could make an advanced. 2 advanced at 5 summons could make an elite. With, wait, how many does an elite get base? What's the base for elite? Summoner. No, that's not. A Dragoon and Sage. What's the maximum amount? 3. And then a Dread. There's no Dreads on here. Yeah, the Sage and Dragoon have 3, so you would have 1 chance. So there could potentially be something higher than Dread Knight and whatever matches with Dread Knight. And that would be the ultimate class, the highest class. That sounds like a lot of effort. People keep undercutting each other on the hires. I brought one over to see if I could get mine hired, but it just seems like they keep undercutting the price. Everyone keeps undercutting each other. I don't even know what it's at right now. Dude, it wasn't like, when it first came up, the cheapest ones were like 25. Some people are like, I don't care. Here, hire my Gen Zero and summon. I'm not spending the money. You spend the money. I mean, I don't know why. I mean, it's sweet right now because it's worth $1 and less than $1 more than Jewel. It's just gonna equal out. People right now don't realize that. I mean, if they were potentially, if you could contact all the Crystal Vale Gen Zero people and say, hey, everybody stay on Crystal Vale, don't go to Sarandel because we lose money that way. It is, yeah. For whales, it doesn't matter. But for me, I would just jump back to Sarandel with my Crystal Vale Gen Zero and do summons there because it's, like 85. It's $1.16 cheaper per. The best thing I can do right now is look for PJs. Okay, so they're having some trouble with the cross chain from the Crystal Vale heroes to Sarandel. I mean, that makes sense. If they're having bug issues on Crystal Vale, then I guess people wouldn't want to risk going over there and getting locked out and not being able to do any kind of summons. You can't hide from the camera, babe.
What?
You can't hide. You want
I
a candid camera.
I wasn't hiding.
Candid camera. You want a candid camera. Gosh. Kupo says, hi, Miss Bless.
Howdy.
Sorry, just go back over. Kupo, this is Miss Bless.
Officially.
Miss Bless.
Oh, you don't want to give away my real name again?
I mean, we already did I can edit it out, but Sarah Bless. I don't think anybody can zoom in on this picture right here and get the last name. But even if they do, I really don't care. Come to my house. See if you don't get met with a shotgun. Whatever.
Interrupted my movie to come back down here.
Interrupted your movie. I apologize. Everything's going crazy right now. This was like the worst possible time to stream at midnight. They just happened to release the content like right as I started streaming. So like the most people that came in here was like 10, and then it was just like, oh, the announcement, and then it was like, Kupo, any questions that you want to bring forward to the public that I can address for you, that we can address for you? Miss Bless is an expert in everything. I go to her for all questions, any comments, or concerns that I have in all things.
Yeah. I'm the brains of the operation.
I mean, to me, Kupo, it doesn't really matter as long as I keep putting out content and people keep joining, and I'm doing it every midnight. They're not going to release stuff every midnight, but they're doing their they're doing their docks thing tomorrow, right? Maybe you're hiding.
I'm not hiding.
You're hiding.
You're hogging the area.
I'm not hogging it.
Just like you hog everything else.
That's not fair.
No, it's not.
Okay. ETD. That's an hour. Yeah, so 1 p.m. for me. What are we doing tomorrow? Same thing we do every day?
I don't know.
No.
Play it by ear, I reckon.
Kupo, let's see. Who is... Is McLovin still in here? McLovin! What's that?
It's from,
Super?
Superbad.
Super bad.
With that skinny guy.
What up, gangsters? Okay.
You only got one person in here, that's probably Cooper.
Oh, he left. Bye, McLovin. He didn't say bye. No hard feelings, man. Still love you.
I used to call him McLovin.
Yo, yeah, uh-oh. No, he's still here. Kupo, did you bail on me? Kupo left us. McLovin's still with us. Why are you angry, McLovin? Why? Kupo's here. This thing does not give me an accurate viewer count. There may be 1,000 people in here, but there's only 2 people talking. There's definitely not 1,000 people in here. But I mean, it's kind of nice because then the chat would be so fast I wouldn't be able to reply to it. I've been on some streams where like chat's going so fast, like the streamer doesn't even have an opportunity to address some of their questions. So. All right, what are we looking for? What are we looking for? I need a wizard. It's just funny, angry, and love in the same name. I don't know. The wise old man has shown up. Thank you. We are blessed with your presence, sir. We are in Q&A mode. If you have any questions about anything DeFi Kingdoms, we are here to support you and give you all the information that we have available to us at this present time. I should have renamed it Crystal Veil Gen Zero Drop, because that's what happened.
That's what was going on earlier.
Come chat live and see my beautiful face and my wife. She will dance on stream. Maybe some people will join us. Oh, see, my wife. All right, babe.
I didn't sign
They
up
came
for that.
they came for the dance. They came for the dance.
What, you want me to do the shuffle? Isn't there
Do the
a-
electric slide.
Isn't there that one? Video watch the Cupid shuffle?
Cupid shuffle. Yeah, you could do that one. No one's requesting it right now, so you're safe at the
You
moment.
think Kubo can do it with me?
Yeah, we should get Kupo on here. Wise old man, let me answer your question. Oh, I got one. The PJ exclusive quest is different from land tournament for PJ. It's the same. Well, it's not this. It's two different things for the Perilous Journey survivors. So PJs get an exclusive quest, yes, and Perilous Journey survivors also get to compete for land tournaments. So It's alright. I mean, I'm not gonna bash DFK for ruining my first stream or anything. I'll make Bolin make it up to me. Bolin, you owe me a Mountain Dew. Send it. No, not that kind. No.
It's a Mountain Dew.
I mean, yeah, it is. You know what? Send me a case of these. This is the summer Red Bull. Is it limited to only summer? They get rid of it during? Because I've never seen this one before. And they got that strawberry apricot one too.
Seasons change and they go with them. It's springtime now.
Yes. Only PJ heroes will get the special quest, and the special quest is I have no idea. Because they haven't released that information, not to me at least. And the LAN tournaments also are for PJs exclusively. So 2 benefits for being a Perilous Journey survivor. On top of getting plus 15 to your stats, I'm hoping that the dev team will recognize that a lot of the people that did the PJ didn't boost their PJ heroes all the way, and those people that bought those can actually reroll those specific stats. Maybe we should push that up. I'm hoping Sunbear will get back with me. I was supposed to have a meeting with him today about the consultation, but they probably got really busy. Oh shoot, today's the 5th too, so they actually are going to launch the building program as well, so maybe he's working on that. Which is better, CV Gardens for high APR or Sarandel Gardens for awesome unlock rate and huge potential compounding? In my opinion, not financial advice, for me, I think I'll just say what I do. Actually, I'll show you what I do. All friends here. Everyone's spamming the DFK. See, look, Crystal's already dropping. Jewels should go up, Crystal should go down. They'll be exactly the same price very shortly. Because people are like, I don't want to be on Crystal Vale. I want all the stuff's on Sarandel. Everything's coming out there first. He said he liked your painting more than mine. That's
Yeah.
It's right there. We hung him on the wall. Wait, honey. Boom. What are you talking about? Mine's beautiful. Look at that. Who else has DFK paintings on their wall?
It's okay.
I know. I'm just not as good a painter as you are. We should go on America's Got Talent and be like, we can paint. Do you think they would watch us paint?
I can paint you.
Paint me?
Yeah.
Hey Koopa, do you think people would be interested in those size canvases? But right now, obviously those ones are horizontal, right? I was thinking about taking them, making them vertical, right? Same outline as the hero cards, and then painting specific hero NFTs onto the paintings. And then I could give them away. That'd be pretty cool if they like them. They'll be like, oh, that's ugly. And I'll be like, it looks like a stick figure with pretty colors around it. Okay, so sorry. Yeah, I was going to show you what I do in the gardens. Here we go. I dumped a lot of my LP for heroes. I think so. I could Bob Ross it. I'll be the to Bob Ross of DFK. No,
Not yet.
not yet. I have to work my way up to Bob Ross level.
Yeah,
I'm-
and his voice.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch a lot more Bob Ross. So, wise old man, to answer your question, I think potentially Jewel is more valuable until Crystal gets a burn mechanic, and that's not gonna happen until happy little tree behind her, hero. So easy, isn't it? Happy clouds, and no mistakes in painting. There's no mistakes. You're just having fun. And then you take your brush and
You just don't have that voice that
dude,
will make you fall asleep.
yeah, Bob Ross puts you to sleep. But he doesn't put me to sleep. I can
It's
watch
calming.
Bob Ross.
His voice is calming.
He has a very calming voice. No, what was I saying? He takes his brush and he just slaps beat the devil out of it. What he does in his art studio, beat the devil out of that brush. Man, I don't even know how many years he ran that program, but it seemed like a lot. I think right now is a really good time to put into Jewel, just because of how much is unlocked at the moment. So in the short term, I believe Jewel 1, and if you're worried about risk, you can even go into Jewel USDC. Of course, you're not going to get as high Jewel emissions, because the Jewel emissions are. Let me get off the Crystal Veil. Go back home. Go back home to what was I just saying? Going back home? Going back, no, before that, what did I say? I mean, if you leave it there and don't touch it, don't add to it, don't try to compound, then I think it would be worth it. But again, it depends on how much you have in it. I mean, I still think there was some impermanent loss, because that was a pretty big dip. Maybe not. Huh? I mean, it's all about what you all we can do is speculate. All we can do is speculate about what we think might happen. And if Kingdom Studios in the next 6 months drops another chain, or even another, whether it's Matic or Luna or Phantom or I don't know, if they're able to make one subnet on AVEX, why can't they just make another one? DFK chain 2? Or just, I don't know. Wise old man, same. I'm feeding my Crystal Veil Jewel extra with my Serendale becomes him. If it was me, yeah, that's why when I was on Crystal Veil, I had 50 locked, and I just moved everything over to Jewel 1, and I'm just compounding. Serendale's Crystal Veil's nice, but there's a lot of unknowns, and Serendale's getting all the content first. I mean, they've said that multiple times, so there's no reason for me to think that Kupo, I'm running out of heroes. Yeah, I did initially move to Crystal Vale, but we can't predict the future, so we just got to kind of play it by our best judgment. You know, do the best judgment that we can. Hey, I got some stamina to burn. Forager, Fisher, Forager. Oh yeah, let's go to the castle. It's not bad, man. Some people put me, I feel like a tiny speck, like a tiny drop of water in the ocean compared to some of the other collections. Three Wolves has got a really nice one. I want that DK that he has. It's Kubo says, I love how many PJ you have. It's incredible, lovely collection. I do appreciate that, Kubo. I haven't seen your heroes lately. I'm gonna have to go find one that you linked to me and steal your OX and go and look at all your heroes. I think I have a solid enough team to at least be efficient in PvE. I'm really hoping that the building program can come out with something where we can actually walk around, you know, like some of the old school pixel games, and have like an off-chain mechanic. If you look at the ticker across the top, you'll see it. There it is, build.defykingdoms.com. That's what I'm on right now is beta.defykingdoms.com, and I'm also using the defyanalytics.com, and then the build.defykingdoms.com is where the community is basically, yep. I wonder what they meant by travel mechanics, because I remember them talking about travel. Does that mean like we can zoom in farther to the Sarandel map and we can actually see our characters walking around and we can walk past somebody's land, or we can like walk into, you know, the castle and like look around 3D? I mean, because that would be sick. I hope they do that. Wait, why do you do this to me? Yeah, I'm missing a Gen 0 and I'm missing a Mythic. I'll have one of every rarity if I get a Mythic. That have not been revealed, but I am walking. Wise old man says that has not been revealed, but I'm walking around would be implemented. I don't see why not, and just revamp again the Sarandon map. That's what I would think would happen. I also want him to see him do, you know, weather in Sarandel and Crystal Vale. I think that would be really interesting to have an aspect where, you know, as the day goes by, it turns to nighttime. Kubo says, I bet they'll allow us to assign an avatar hero from our collection we can use to walk around with option B. Atlas, Parker, and team might make some default icons we can use to walk around with. Yeah, that is hype, Wise Old Man. I'm pretty sure they already have the protocol for the NFTs in, I mean, it's really 2D, right? Ugh, that one hurt. I guess it's not too bad. I think the more people that get into the building program, the better. This is supposed to start popping off later today, I think. Hopefully. It's very doable. I guess it just depends on how much time it's going to take for them to actually implement it, code it, how far along they are. Of course, Bowen mentioned on his one post Friday, 11 a.m. Action Plan Review. Join us for the first look at our new action plan as referenced in today's roundtable Discord. Yeah, so that was the AMA that was on Monday. No, that was the roundtable on. That was on Sunday, Saturday or Sunday. Yeah, because that was the crazy weekend that they did the roundtable. So I mean, Friday will be interesting because they'll have an action plan, and if they're doing a chaos party, I did remember. I don't know if you were in there earlier, Kupo, but they were talking about how I mentioned to Bowl, and I was like, when is Risen gonna burn something on stream live? And maybe on Saturday at 6:30 p.m. in the announcement, they're gonna burn some of the liquidity for Jewel. Possibly. Who knows? All I know is if that is the case, I want to buy Jewel prior to that, but that's not gonna happen. Baby, got some money laying around?
Yeah, I got a couple bucks.
You got a couple bucks? Give me some money.
Gotta work for it. I'm just giving it to you.
Give me some money.
Gotta work for it.
I gotta work for my money?
Yeah.
What do I gotta do?
Oh, I'll tell you later.
Oh. Alright. Can you pay me in Jewel?
Yes.
Fiat's fine. I'll just put it in the bank and then transfer to Jewel. Well, I'll buy one and then transfer to Jewel. Actually, I've been thinking about buying Avalanche, waiting for it. I wish I could invest more at this low. I feel we're only going to see gains for a bit, even if they are smaller. Did you join the, I think I sent you a link at one point to the DFK Devs Discord. Did you ever go in there and check it out? Because a lot of people are mentioning a lot of the stuff that they say, but I don't know if they realize that it's already being talked about in the other Discord. They said that they were talking about the time frame for recovery, and I think they have a better understanding because they're actually working on the protocols and the scripts. I'll send you another link. Landing. I just sent you one. Yeah, go through there. There's some announcements. You really got to search through and check the information out. Mr. Zipper is one of the admins on there, and then Thangalas and Degen Heroes is one of the other ones. And then obviously the devs are in there too. And then the green people are the ones that are actually working on some of the programs in there. Yeah, no problem, man. I'm glad that I joined in January, but I wish I would have in Bless Gaming Discord. No, not in my Discord. If you send me a DM in Discord, like just send me a DM, I can send you the link to the DFK Devs Discord. That's where all the developers are doing the engineering, Java, Python, the Web3, the Solidity, working on the Price API, updating Kingdom Watch, and then they have a collaboration thing called Jobs and Gigs where they look for other people to implement some of the new content, third-party stuff for DFK, and then yeah, I got you. There you go. You gotta browse around a bit, and if you aren't program savvy, a lot of it might not make sense to you. But it seems like a lot of people are, jumping in here. I mean, it's not as lively as the DFK Discord, but I mean, these guys are doing business, working on code. I'm curious about see there. This is one of the things mentioned there. DFK currently all our quest requests are getting the following error: code 3 message, execution reverted, EOA only. EOA is the most common type of wallet controlled by private key MetaMask. Non-EOA is just like EOA but implemented via smart contracts. So that's the kind of stuff that's in there. I mean, if you know how, you're actually allowed to multi-queue. But you would have to know a little bit about programming, so you would have to go in here. Oh, that's making it really weird. I'm not trying to. Alright, what do I type in? I'm just kidding, I'm not gonna mess with this. I don't want to blow up the game. Wait, did I already do darts? Did I do darts? No, I just did darts. I mean, I hope tomorrow I get more people in here so I can try to. I don't know what kind of information people want. I don't want to just record videos. I actually want to interact with the community and give feedback at the same time. So I kind of want it to be just kind of open, chill, relax. I could do editing, but I'm just gonna keep doing streams at midnight and keep going forward.
Alright, little steps at a time.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, last night was pretty good, but I did I'm sure if I typed in Discord that my wife is dressed up in a Kirby outfit dancing around that they would join. Let me see if that works.
You gonna make your Kirby outfit?
Nah, I just wanted to troll people and see if it works. on live stream now. My wife is in Kirby. Outfit. Dancing. I guess I gotta send a link too. Oops. I mean, it's a low chance, but it happened. And they did it all on, they live streamed all the, I only had 6 tickets for PJ Survivors, and I had 2 tickets for, I thought I was going to get 3 tickets, but I ended up getting 2 because they averaged it out. I thought I kept 30 in there the entire time, but I should have put 35 just in case. And I didn't win, but I'm not sad about it. I'm not sad. I wasn't sad, was I?
No, surprisingly.
I didn't cry. Let's see if anybody joins. So, anybody in here that has any questions, feel free to ask. I mean, I can go over hero analysis all day. Later, probably tomorrow, I'm going to make a new chart for the Seer, the Berserker, and the Shapeshifter. Just to show the primary growth stats. Hey, Kupo, I want to ask you something. Look at this for a second. This doesn't make any sense to me. Is it an error with them, or am I just like super confused? Let's see. Where was it? Okay. You are fake news. About to dip though. Okay. No, I'm not talking about the new classes. I'm talking about the current classes. I think I noticed something that doesn't add up. Okay, so you know how the subclasses affect the stat bonus of the primary class, right? Okay. So check this out. You have a paladin warrior and a paladin monk. Which one do you think gets a higher bonus for vitality? Do you think it's the monk or the warrior? Because secondary growth is reduced based on a transition from the primary stat growth to the secondary growth stat, right? You would think. So look, neither one of them have. This one's Dex Luck. This one's Dex Strength. So there is no extra vitality in there. You look at this one. Look at the vitality. With the warrior the warrior gets 16.25. So 96.25. You look at the monk. Wait, was it? Did I just look at it wrong earlier or something? Maybe one had like a vitality bonus and I didn't notice it. I could have swore I was looking at. No. I know this happened. This totally happened. Where's it at? Wait. Oh, okay. I'm showing PJ. There. Wait. Now it's a priest. The warrior's not on there anymore. Look there. See, monk gets with the vitality. A purple vitality is 19. 16. Priest. See, now that makes sense. But earlier there was a paladin warrior in here, and they were all vit, and the monk had a higher vit count overall than the warrior, and I was like, how is that possible? They all had purple vit. It was way earlier in the video. I almost want to go back to it now. Maybe I did make a mistake looking at it. See, that's what it should look like. 20.25. Maybe that warrior was just like special. You saw what I
Saw it.
Yeah, I don't know how that. I'm gonna have to go back earlier in the video and like figure out what the deal was with that, because it threw me off, because I was trying to explain the analysis of why a warrior would have a higher vitality for the secondary growth than it would than a monk, and for some reason the monk's was higher. I just didn't understand like how that was possible. I wonder if it's like calculated wrong. Maybe some of them are. I mean, there's always a possibility of it being bugged. 20.25, 20.25, 20.25, all those are correct. Nineteen, 19, see, I don't know what it was. I was doing Paladin, wasn't I? I don't even know anymore. Stream's been going on for over 3 hours.
That guy said came for a Kirby, stayed for the analysis.
Came for the Kirby, stayed for the analysis. I mean, if you have any questions about anything particular, feel free to ask. I'm kind of getting good at it. Like, you got a hero you want me to break down for you? Give me a hero ID. That's kind of what I want to do. I want to help people make better purchases. I heard once lately that there was a bug in DFK. There probably is. That might have been what it was. Instead of it being a warrior, it could have been a different class, and it was displaying a different percentage as I brought it up. I probably should have closed it, refreshed it, and then looked at it. So I mean, that's the only reason, because primary stat growth is potentially the same as the secondary. It's just less because it's the subclass. Koopa, let me look at one of your heroes. Give me an ID. Or a rabbit, either one. Alright. Assess my champion. Hey, that's a good title. Maybe I'll use that for tomorrow. Yeah, dude. I'm here. I'm here to do it. Alright, we have a Dragoon. His growth is 0.904. Basic 3, basic 2 for the actives. All basic. Not a big deal. Not for the Dragoon. His skills should be fat. Alright, so agility. Let's look at the chart over here. Dragoon's agility base is 65%. So when we open this, the purple is going to increase it. Yep. So it goes from 65 to 67. Blue and purple give an additional 2%. And because the archer is the subclass for the Dragoon, the agility boost is given from the archer as well. I'd rather go over them one at a time in order. But yeah, I mean, I can do that off stream for you. I don't mind. But yeah, I'll go through all of them. Yeah, but let me finish this one. See, the archer, if you're looking at the agility, is 50% on the primary growth stat, but when it's broken down, it goes to 16.5. So the total average growth percentage for the Dragoon is 83.5. But if you're basing, this is what potentially you can have. You got four main stats, and when you're leveling, you have 3 choices, right? You can pick your Gaia stat. You can pick, and you got 2 secondaries. Those two other ones that you pick only have a certain amount percentage. You're guaranteed the Gaia, and then the growth percentage is based off of for the bonus, and for the secondary is based off a certain amount of percentage. So when you're picking the stat, if you want the secondary, you want to pick the stat that has the highest growth percentage. So on your Dragoon, while you're leveling it, I see that you've gotten more agility, but if you would have, I don't know if you've leveled this one yourself or not from 0, or if you bought it, but whoever did the leveling mechanics on this one, I mean, it has a decent score for a level 6. 26.73 is actually a decent class score. But DFK Analytics is actually giving you a score based off of your profession as well, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure. Because if you looked at a Dragoon Archer, same exact stats across the board, and it was fishing, the class score would be less. So that's something that you have to pay attention to. Don't necessarily go off of the class score or the growth score. Use them more as a guideline, and then use when you open up the chart, make sure that those percentages line up correctly. Like if the Dragoon comes up and the agility is like 35%, you obviously know that's wrong and there's a bug. That's why you have the hard primary stat growth percentages, and I should make a base secondary stat growth percentage chart as well. I'm gonna get around to doing that, so I'll know exactly what the secondary base stat percentage is. So your primary is strength as a Dragoon, because look, even though you have agility, a purple agility, and it gives you that bonus, I mean, it's going to give you it's going to help you as you level, but I mean, you're still going to benefit more again, this is speculative till the duels in the arena actually comes out and how the purple, green, and blue stats are going to affect that. Some people say you get an extra attack, kind of like how the training quests work. Like you get +4 for purple, +3 for blue, and +1 for green. So basically, green and blue is equivalent to purple. If that makes sense. But if you look at the overall, where it shows the total, your total growth percentage, the highest one you have, is strength. So if you're not constantly pumping strength, if this is your champion, what I would be doing is I'd be going and grabbing some of these bad boys right here and using them every time you level up, every single time. And strength would be my first pick, and then the other two, it's completely up to you. But based off of this, it would be. I mean, you could make it a strength, dex, agility dragoon, or you could make it a strength, dex, endurance dragoon. It's really how you want to create your character. But if you base it off of the, I think mainly the highest stat should be your priority. There's a little play in it, but not much. But again, if you go back to this chart and you read, agility determines the time between a hero's actions and combat. So that's actually good if you want a very high DPS dragoon, right? So who gives a shit about endurance? Who cares about endurance and vitality if you just want to one-shot everything, right? So you could just pump strength, agility, and plays a lesser role in defense, dexterity, and modifies attack damage for certain weapons. And that's a high priority for dragoons. And Archer actually gives you a 20% bonus there, because if you look at Archer, again, Archer, look at his dex. It looks like it drops by 60%, because this one goes from 80 to 20. That's just for the Archer. I don't know if it's different. Paladin is the best tank in my opinion. Dark Knight and Knight would be the next, just because of how their primary stat growth works. That doesn't mean a Dark Knight can't be better than a Paladin. It doesn't mean a Knight can't be better than a Dark Knight and a Paladin. It all depends on those stats and what the total stat allocation is. Again, don't know exactly what the actives are going to be or what the passives are going to be for those classes. We have no idea what. I mean, is Warrior getting slash, and I don't know, and how much that's going to calculate towards damage, what it's going to base it off of. So Rabbit, any more questions on this one before I move on to how-tos? If he's still here. How-to, are you still here? If you're not, I'm going to move on to McLovin's. Okay. Koopa's still here. See, this thing's it's weird. It's like when you click off screen, the viewers disappear or something. Okay, so how to... I need to be like watching the actual feed and then muting it or something. There, I muted it. Weird. Okay. Okay, let me do how-tos. You didn't have any more questions on that one, Rabbit, though? Does that make sense? Like, you can build it however you want, but if you want to build it for high damage output, yeah, that's what it shows for me. On my studio, it shows 0, and it shows 1 viewer on YouTube. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't really make sense. It's whatever. As long as I have some people in here to talk to and actually explain what I've learned or what I believe to be true and how the hero analysis works, even if there's one person in here, that's why I'm still streaming. So. Yeah, I mean, you could imagine a fast attacking dragoon. I mean, that's why sages are so good. Look, sage. Think why they have agility so high, 75%. Determines the time between a hero's actions in combat. Right? So if a sage has high agility, it's going to be able to cast faster, in theory. How many other classes do you see with high agility? None. That's why it's so important for priests and wizards to stack int or wisdom. Priests more wisdom, int if it has a blue or purple stat, but you can't worry too much about these other stats, and if you're getting heroes that have these lower stat growth percentages, your hero is going to hurt. Now, if your hero is not for future PvE or PvP content, and you just want it to be a profession, I'm going to use a derogatory term, mogul, and just farm for you. No offense, Kupo. Then it really doesn't matter. You can find whatever class you want, pump those stats as you level up, specific to the class. I mean, that's what I would do. I wouldn't care about the class at all. Look for what you want, and then base it. Then go find one that has exactly. If you want a miner, of course you're going to want to get a miner because you don't get the jackpot if you don't. And then strengthen endurance, and just pump that thing with strength and endurance. Don't pay a lot of money. Get a common miner with strength and endurance. Get a gardener common with wisdom, vitality. Yeah, if you bought a legendary one that matched perfectly with its highest stats, it's going to be great. But wouldn't you rather just get a whole bunch of commons and then be good at professions, and then worrying about it being great at PvP and PvE content too? I think that's what's going to be the breakdown. Is right now I'm focusing on the PvE content, and when I say PvE, I mean actually like going and killing monsters or bosses or whatever they're going to come out in the future in PvP. And then later, there's going to be tons of commons just out there that are like level whatever, and I'm like, I'll just buy this cheap, and he can be my farm, little farmer that goes and fishes every day. And the other ones with really good stats can do the training quests and level faster or something. Whatever is more beneficial at that point. Alright, sorry, so I spent a lot of time on that one. How to, your number was 186630. Alright, so we got a summon archer. Wisdom is your blue stat, and I don't know why they do that backwards. The SB1 should be the blue and the SB2 should be the green, but for some reason SB2, I guess 2 is a higher number, so it's better. Whatever. Anyway, we'll click on it, and it's a minor. Growth stat is higher because it is an uncommon, and usually rarity gives you a higher growth score, but the growth score is even higher due to that mining matching that endurance, like I showed here. See the mining, it matches the endurance. That's why I'm thinking if DFKanalytics.com is actually matching their script or their programming is basing the growth score and the class score on the profession matching. I mean, what if you could change it? Let's. I wonder if the growth score and the class score actually changes if you. Where's the columns? Okay, let's take out profession. Did it go away? What? Okay. Search. Okay, it's gone. See the class score. Did it change? Hold on. It was 6.1. No, see, it's the same. So I think they're actually, your growth score and your class score is higher due to that endurance matching the mining. But let's look at it. Okay, so we're looking at Summoner. Summoner is best with intellect and wisdom, so obviously you're gonna focus on. I would focus on. I mean, you can focus on both. You can focus on wisdom. 105.25, 95 for the intellect. It's all about how you want to go heavy wisdom. And I don't know if there's diminishing returns on the growth the higher the score it gets. That's also an unknown factor. I don't believe there is, because I've seen some crazy high stats. And endurance, you 65. So your two primaries are obviously wisdom and endurance, or excuse me, intellect and wisdom, 95 and 105. And your next highest is either endurance or dex. So if I was you, you could go I mean, see, this is where the creativity comes in, because the way you build your summoner archer is going to be able to counter some classes built a certain way, and then other classes it won't be able to counter as well. So you really have to decide early on. It's level 1. Do you want to pump all wisdom and then put the rest in vitality and agility? Because these stats are pretty close. 65, 62, 62. If you just do intellect and wisdom, I mean, that's great. You're going to have super high mana. Wisdom adds a multiplier to magic attacks and skills and increases magic defense. So it increases magic defense. The stat also plays into how much HP is gained when leveling up to a lesser extent. So if you don't put as much, of course you're going to still get some int, but it's all about what stats you're going to primarily pick as you're leveling, if that makes sense. So really looking at these growth percentages is something to take into consideration. And I mean, it gets even better if this was a summoner with an advanced or an elite subclass. Yeah, if you do int wisdom and then just say fuck it and make yourself a glass cannon, I would go agility, because it's really close to vit and int. But if it gets hit, it's going to die. But again, I don't know how the duels or an arena is going to work. Maybe the summoner can be in the back and it won't be able to be attacked until the tank dies. I don't know. Maybe that only works for PvE. So do you want it to be a PvE character? Do you want it to be a PvP character? These are the kind of decisions that you need to make ahead of time before you start putting points into these people. I mean, this seems to me, if you can summon companions that can act DPS or even as temporary tank, it would be so OP. Yeah, I mean, if you have someone that can protect this guy and he's on the back lines and he can't really be touched except for by maybe ranged, like let's say like there's archers and pirate enemies that you have to fight, but you would hope that there would be like some kind of threat, you know, that most RPGs use, tank healer DPS, you know, and the tank is holding the aggro in PvE, and you know the healer can do the healing job and the DPS can do the DPS job. But we don't know how the mechanics are going to work. But I think it would be really cool if you had high wisdom, high intellect, and even though the endurance and dexterity is higher, I mean, endurance could add to your defense. Do you want them to have some defense? Dexterity plays a lesser role in defense and modifies attack damage from certain weapons. I mean, I don't think dexterity is really going to play a role in summoners. I could be wrong. I doubt it. I mean, they just did an allocation for Gen Zeros, so maybe with a fee. I don't think the fee is going to be cheap. It might actually be based on what level you are. They may give you one free one in the future. I don't know. That's all up to Kingdom Studios. Like, I have all this stuff in the back of my head. I've been playing games for 30 years, so all I can do is hypothesize and try to give as best information as possible out of the information that I've received. So it's something to think about. If you don't know and you just want to make it a glass cannon, you need to make sure that wisdom is your primary selection, and one of these other ones, whatever you decide it to be. Like I said, agility, because of the archer, helps you a little bit, not as much as, you know, dex, or you just got to balance the primary and the sub. Alright, who's the next one? McLovin, you didn't give me one yet, did you? Is he still in here? I can't tell. This shit's inaccurate as fuck. I'm gonna go ahead and say he's not here. I'm gonna look at Rabbit's other one. I think McLovin might be gone. Okay, yeah. So your next one was 176675 search. Okay, so you got a Sage Wizard. Vent for the Vitality for your blue stat, Wisdom. So first we'll check the profession, and I already tell you it does not affect your growth score at all, due to the fact that fishing is luck and agility. So that plays no part in your growth score. If it was something that had wisdom and vitality, you would see an increase in your growth score and your class score. I'll check that one right after this one, Kupo. Yeah. I just figured I'd mention the profession because this website will base the class score and the growth score if one of the bonus stats matches the profession. So just because the growth score and the class score is slightly lower doesn't mean that it can't be better than another class similar to it. That's what's important about buying. When you're going to buy, don't use that as a guideline. Use the class score and the growth score as a guideline. Yeah, he's talking about his mythic most likely. Let's dig into this one. Okay, so we're looking at a sage. Like I said, it doesn't matter that for your growth score because fishing you don't have agility or luck, so you don't even need to worry about that. Don't even fish with this guy. I mean, unless you want to get it to 10, but new training quests might come out by then. I don't know. Okay, so the sage obviously has really high intellect, really high wisdom, so pick both, pick one or the other. It's completely up to you. And then your secondary highest is agility. Again, agility is the one that increases your actions in combat. Term is the time between a hero's actions in combat, right? So because you have the vitality, it's nice that you have blue in there because who doesn't want more HP? So the sage will be tankier. So you'll occasionally get those vitality allocation. Maybe take a break from wisdom and int and throw vitality in there every once in a while. But I think if you break it down that way, then sages are pretty obvious. I mean, the argument against the sage for intellect or wisdom is what abilities am I going to have and what can I use? Is my sage going to be a healer primarily, or am I going to be kind of a hybrid? Because if you're going to be a healer, why have wisdom? Because it doesn't make sense to me. Why wouldn't you want to have more MP and agility as a sage? Unless you're doing damage. Because wisdom adds a multiplier to magic attacks and skills and increases magic defense. Yes, it increases magic defense, but the stat also plays into how much mana is gained when leveling up, to a lesser extent than int. So I guess it is a double multiplier. So then again, take all that into consideration. Sage, really important to get that agility up though, if you want to be attacking continuously. That's my opinion. I mean, why else would the second highest stat be? Well, int and wisdom are the same. Why else would the second highest stat be agility? And the only reason your vitality is higher than your total endurance is because you look at the wizard subclass and you see where the vitality is. Compared to endurance. Plus the blue is what's really helping you out there. And obviously the sage's primary base. Alright, let's move to Kubos. Let's check out this baby. Let's check it out. Alright, Priest. agility. See, it's not a bad thing for priest. It is affecting your overall class score and growth score because fishing a match is agility, but priest can be good fishers, I guess. They're not the best fishers based off this chart, but it depends on how they're built. Like a priest could be better than an archer, but let's look at the overall. So no brainer here, with it being a priest, and having priest as a sub, you get the 80 primary, the 20 secondary because it drops by 60. For wisdom at least. Intellect drops by, I don't even want to do the math right now, 52.2. So prioritize. It almost seems like it would be better to have intellect as a priest if it's going to be a healer and not a DPS class. Kind of just doesn't make sense to me. Maybe there's something to wisdom that I don't understand yet. Maybe priests have like a renew and like a long cast and then they DPS in between. I don't know. Maybe the passive is like a passive party restoration, and then the wisdom is for, I mean, it's just they haven't really given us too much information. I mean, that's not very much information. That's coming straight from the docs. But yeah, wisdom, 100% overall increase. Your second highest is intellect, obviously, because intellect is priest's secondary highest stat allocation. 10% difference there. That's why it's down 12.5% from wisdom. And so where you go from there is up to you. Since you have that agility bonus, you could make the priest cast faster, stack some agility, or you could ignore it completely, let it level up by itself, get what you get out of agility, and focus on vitality, or go back and forth between the two. All depends. I do know that the earlier you put points into vitality, the more health you will have after you level. Because the amount of HP you get is based off the amount of vitality you have. Is the primary stat that impacts health, HP growth, and has added benefits to recovery from certain debuffs. Yeah, I think it's a good idea to go vitality. I mean, you could even select vitality as your primary and then hope that intellect and wisdom and throw like a crystal in there with one of them. But that's completely up to you. But I let's look at another priest. I was actually going to look at my priest. Hold on a second. I don't know. I forget what number it is. I bought this one at 250, and I have not leveled it at all. It was level 8 when I got it. It was 250 jewel, and I said, holy shit, I want this because I got that imp bonus. And I was like, if this is a healer, then my intellect is almost on par with my wisdom. It's also a priest. So and then because of fishing, my score's a little bit higher, probably because I have luck. My growth's 1.3. This whoever leveled this was like, I'm gonna make it a fisher and put look, it's, you got plus 18 and fucking luck. What a waste, dude. Their intellect could be like 30 something right now. Doesn't matter. When I start leveling it, drop in intellect or wit crystal. That's wit, isn't it? I think it's wit. I think, or is that insight? Yeah, wit is intellect. Insight is wisdom. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't hurt to have luck. That's why. I mean, I got it just because I was like, PJ, priest, level 8, 250 jewel. I think I can make that work. I mean, some people just don't know what they're doing. They don't know this. They don't know this information. They don't know that the primary and sub stats, and this is how you can outpace a lot of the other people in the game, because they're going to be like, maybe I'll just mix it between profession and PvP, PvE. I don't know what class. I don't know what stat to pick. I don't know what I'm doing when I level up. I just put some stuff in there that looks good. Yeah, vitality. Grab some intellect. I got luck on bonus, so I'll put that in there too. But yeah, if I had this PJ Priest, you know, he may have actually put 5 points into luck. Since he's PJ, he may have been like, I got a lot of luck already, I'm just gonna put 5 more in it. I can get intellect wisdom later. And I mean, the benefit of that is the higher a hero's luck, the more likely it is for a hero to land a critical strike. It really doesn't help too much unless I'm doing a lot of damage. Luck also slightly increases chance to get rare items and plays a small role in evasion. So, I mean, there's a small role in evasion, and it is a fisher, so maybe I'll get a blue egg, I don't know. I don't know, well, it depends on how the land tournaments function. If the land tournaments are functioning by one-on-one duels, then I mean, it's going to be obvious who wins. I can show you right now who is going to win. Not that person. See how much higher these... It was specified one-on-one. Specific stats, so it's going to be kind of like that Wheel of Fortune shit RNG, where it's like it rolls and it's like we'll see if they change their mind. They might. I mean, for the land tournaments, it might be more beneficial to just kind of balance everything out. Who knows? But yeah, this dragoon or We'll take the off sale. Obviously, legendary and mythic PJs are gonna be the ones that. I mean, look at the growth. Foraging doesn't match strength rank. Dread Knight, Summoner, level 7. Look at that class score 50. Sage Priest 52. Luck Vitality. Gardening. Vit matches with gardening, so that should actually be lower. I'm hoping to hatch something good out of these 5. I never got a yellow. I was trying, but still no luck. Of course, I've been doing the training quest with my miner. I had another miner, but I think I gave it away or something. Did I? Do I have 2 miners? Oh, I do have 2 miners. Yeah, I should have these guys mining, but... You never know, man. You never know. Pet might make you a lot of money. And the equipment could, who knows how that's gonna work. Well, I'm actually interested to see where that is on, I'll blow this up. Alright, so, can y'all see that? Where are we at? I need to go to the other side. Hold on. There we go. Okay, so they just did the Gen 0 Heroes and Portal, so we're here. So, why is that black? There we go. Okay. This is where we're at the moment. And Pets is next for Serendel. So, this is the roadmap at the moment. Professions and quests will come out. I'm thinking that they're trying to get... Maybe they're trying to keep Serendel ahead. I don't know what their thing is. I mean, I don't think the team is benefiting off of Crystal as much as they are Jewel. I could be wrong. I mean, they could have had a deal with Avex that they got. You know, maybe they're getting Jewel too. I don't know. I mean, we could look at somebody's... I had Bolins up here earlier. Okay, that doesn't show their individual ones. So, whose is this? Oh, that's the one they emptied. That was the initial... This is the one that was listed as the initial LP, but... on the white papers. Okay, here's Ayla's. She's... You'd be surprised how much this girl got in the bank. Just wait till Serendel start kicking it up. Loading all them heroes, boy. Why it says this? I mean, it's a Gen 0. Floor for what? It's 25 joule. She took some out. Or maybe I was looking at it before the dip. Maybe she didn't. I can't remember. Look, dude, crystals, it's dropping. It's about to be even with Jewel already. People are seeing. I knew it was gonna happen. $215, $298. They will be. They're gonna be. Because no one's gonna summon on CV if it's higher. There's no reason to. There's absolutely no reason to. Eventually, once... I think that's part of their marketing tactics, is that people are going to they're going to underestimate Jewel, and people did and are still going to, but the stuff that Sarandel has, Crystal Vale's not going to get to later, and until they go 1-to-1, it's just going to be like Holmes. Like, where do you want to live? Do you want to live in Sarandel, or do you want to live in Crystal Vale? And then when something new comes out, people are going to do the same thing. They're going to pump the LPs, and they're going to drop it. They're going to sell. I think eventually when the burn mechanic comes, they'll still stay steady. It just depends on where people like to view themselves as home. I think that's what the multi-chain is going to be all about. It's not going to be really much about like the crypto symbols, for example, competing with one another, because they're not. Because they're putting the same functionality on each individual city, if you want to call it like that, or land, world, mini world. I think they planned it to be that way. I mean, the burn mechanics haven't even started on Jewel yet. I mean, maybe they did. Because you got to spend all those summons that some people did on Crystal Vale, if they even did, if they didn't go straight to Sarandel. That would have burned Jewel, right? For the transactions. So actually, if people like Crystal Vale so much... Oh, you know what? Maybe it has something... I didn't even think about this till now. Maybe they will give each individual area their own tournaments, and Crystal Vale will be Mountains Arctic, and Sarandel will be fucking Island Forest. I don't know. And the people that are competing in those specific areas, that's where they'll shine. If there's a competition for PvP in the city, then the people that have city heroes will be more prone to win. They'll have like some kind of bonus, like anybody compete, but they'll have like a small increase because that's where they are, you know, and then obviously the elemental play a difference. I mean, those things aren't up there for no reason. It'll be interesting to find out Friday what they say. Should I put what I said? Should I put what my wife sent me on live stream? Maybe not. Don't be much longer. It's, oh man, she's probably already asleep. But yeah, I think we covered a lot. I know that they had the launch tonight, and that kind of put a damper on how many viewers I got. I was hoping to get a lot of Q&A and try to pitch as much information about all this stuff as I could, but you know, I'm gonna do the same thing tomorrow, so no biggie. So I have been your host, Bless, and this has been DFK at midnight. It is, and I like the chill atmosphere. I love my wife being here with me because I lose track of things sometimes, and she keeps me straight. I'm glad I could help. I mean, I gave you a lot of speculative you know, I don't know, speculative. What's the word I'm looking for? I gave you information. I gave you the best information I could with what I had. Some of it's speculative, based off of because we don't know. Yeah, I like this. I like this a lot better. Discord irks me sometimes. It's like you can't really have a conversation. And I know everyone's drawn to general chat because that's where most of the information comes from. But I would generally like to have more constructive conversations with people, so I think that's one of the reasons. Hey, that's more than enough, man. Some people will watch this later, maybe. I don't know if somebody's going to watch 4 hours of DFK talk, but I'm sure they can scan through. Well, whatever. Yeah, definitely. I mean, when you're purchasing heroes, you want to make sure you know what you want to do with the hero before you purchase it and take the subclass into account. I know what you meant. I know exactly what you meant. Let's peep what she's got in the gardens. She don't have nothing. That girl don't have nothing in the gardens. She's like, I'm all hero. 126,000 Joe and heroes. Fuck it. She don't even have any locked. She might have another account. Ooh, I think she does have another account. She definitely got another account. Gen Zero's still on here. I mean, that is smart, I guess, to put your LP on a completely different one. Throw all your miners over there, maybe, later. Some of them don't. You can actually see it a little bit better on DFK Analytics. You believe in magic. Alright, So her best heroes, Gen 0, Gen 0. Endurance, nice thief, nice wizard. I mean, if I was them, I would all put it in one account and just be like, let's all put it into one account wallet and stack LP. I don't know. I know they have some rules and guidelines for that for them though, so I'm not the boss. All I can do is speculate on certain things until I find out the truth. You know, they're actually not allowed to do these promotionals like this ID5. They can't do certain things in the game with them because they're promotional heroes. Found that out. They can summon. I think that's what most of the developers do. Just summon. Some of the mods, like the Knight Generals, some of them do participate more though. I had zippers. Like I said, I'd have to go in the game, find his hero, and then come back. Actually, I think I have one of his heroes in. Or was it Albus? Let's see. I have one of Albus's heroes, I think. Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Maybe it wasn't Alice. Oh, there's Zippers. I think it was Zipper. Ah, yes, here we go. Okay, I know where we're going. Did I exit out of TFK? No, there's no way I did that. Maybe I did. Alright, one more thing before I go. He owns number 90. Alright, so here's Zippers. He's got 40 heroes. And his highest level ones are uncommons. Man, who was it that I was talking to that was really oh, it was Sashi. Sashi takes that shit serious. He's leveling all his stuff. I think that's who it was. What number was Sashi? Reset. Raspberry swirl. Ballast. Where's it at? There it is. He does. Nothing wrong with that. Not everything. You can tell he's a gamer though. You can definitely tell he's got gamer blood flowing through him. It's taking much longer than I thought it was going to take. in the meantime, check out his piggy bank. We're lurking on y'all right now. If you're watching this, we know where your wallet addresses are. Ballin'. I wish I had that much. I go build a house. Okay. So he's got about 12,000 in Jewel 1. It says 0. Yep, USDC. It's good balance. I know, right? You've seen Friskies, haven't you? I did it on. I streamed it yesterday. Dude, all-time high Friskies account was worth like $80 million. I don't think. I wonder if Sinstar is actually Dreamer. No, have they talked? Have you ever heard Sinstar talk? Because I can't remember. Yeah, I think he has. No, they're two different people. Who haven't I heard talk before? I want to say Dreamer has to have a account. Yeah, Fox was his. I haven't looked at Sinstar, so. Alright, something's wrong. I gotta close that out. There we go, okay. Let's look at Sinstars. What? This does not look accurate. Double check that. He may not have very many heroes. He bought him an uncommon 10 out of 10. Looks like he plans on doing some summoning with that. Good morning, sir. We're doing good. I mean, we covered a bunch of stuff, actually. I was going through kind of hero analysis, if you want to call it that. Now I'm kind of just lurking on some of the DeFi kingdoms. Peeps. Yeah, he can't really use that. Didn't. Raspberry Swirl. I have not checked out that account yet. Looks like I need to close this every time I do that for some reason. Okay, Raspberry Swirl is gonna do something. Why y'all no level? You need leveling service? Come on, man. I help you out. Pie face. Don't. Is that one of the Is that one of the devs? Professor Tango. I think Friskies is the biggest account I've seen, though. I have not found another one that is that fat. Talix, you got any questions on hero growth percentages and how the primary and subclasses affect one another? Birds fucking sharp. I bet you by tomorrow, Crystal and Jewel will be within 25 cents of one another. If not, like a couple cent off. Hey. Let's see something real quick. Let's see. Can y'all hear that? Is that too loud? How's the music? Too high? Too low? I could loop it. This is actually something that not overbearing. Too much bass? Kind of want to know for future reference. This is actually something my brother does, music production, and he actually made this. He sends me stuff all the time, MPGs that he makes, since he does music production. So, check out Soulcrit on SoundCloud. There you go. I need to get his actual thing. Oh yeah, he's got a bunch of dope ones, man. This one sounds really good too. Where's his? He's been hardcore into Final Fantasy lately. Trying to find some of the other ones he sent me. Which one's this? Okay, here's another one. Oh gosh, am I lagging myself out? Wait, where did it go? Did it go to the desktop? Oh no, here it is. I mean, to be honest, I wish I had a shit ton of jewel and I would just summon and just give shit away. me see what this one's about. These are all his, they custom made. He uses Fruity Loops. Dude, I would be giving them things away like candy. Like 2 Gen Zeros, candy. Candy. But I mean, that's the only way they're getting paid. So, I mean, really can't. I think my wife passed out. I was playing some my bro's stuff, some of his music, because I can't play anything that's like, otherwise it's copyright infringement and YouTube will take it down. So I was looking for some of the ones that he sent me, that he made me and sent me. Alright, I'm going to share 1 or 2 more of these. He makes some pretty cool stuff. That one's pretty low. Very talented. This one's nice. Last one. Yeah, I'm done. I'm just collecting those. I'll have to get him to send me some more. That way I can play some stuff. Hopefully it's not like my voice is still being, you can still hear me clearly. I might have to turn it down a little bit. Babies are sleeping. I mean, it's not that loud, but. Figured. Not exactly putting my voice to the... I kinda am. It's getting late too. I generally don't stay up too much later than this normally. Usually about 3, kind of wind down. Yeah, I'm leaning into it now. But that volume is okay though for... Doesn't sound like distorted or anything because it's coming out of my speakers and then I'm speaking into my headset. This should be way better. I'll keep that in mind for the next stream. And all this music is 100% owned by my brother because it's all custom made, so I can play any of this stuff, which is actually kind of nice. I could promote his thing. I need to get a SoundCloud. I could put it on the ticker. Yeah, I have a lot of ideas that I want to do, but guys, appreciate it. Your company has been a blessing. I thank you. But it is time to wind down the evening. DFK at midnight is officially coming to a close. So again, I thank you. Please subscribe. And hey, if you guys got custom music that y'all make, send it to me in a DM. It works. Send me the MP in a DM. Later, gents. Appreciate the company. I really do. Solid. Bullish. I'm Central Time, so only 4:09. I'll see you guys not bright and early, but in the afternoon. Yeah, he's Eastern. I'm Central, so I'm an hour behind you. Later, dudes. You didn't notice somewhere in the Shamrock. Shamrock with the Shamrock. Double Shamrock. Alright, later.